out. What's up, guys? Let's see if I put the metallic pencils. Hello, welcome. My name is Kira Kenzie, aka Fire Crystal Art. I do art and games, and thank you for joining me today. I had just finished my sketchbook, and you know what that means. Trying to start a new one, but before that, we gotta color some artwork. Sorry I haven't been on social media very much. I've been busy with school and stuff, so I don't always have time to be on because I'm studying. Oops. Delete. Yes. Because I'm studying integrated media, so like art and animation and film and stuff like that. And that kind of stuff takes a long time to do. So, well, let's just get going and not worry about it snowed where I was at, so I got to not have school this week. Normally right now I'd be in track and field practice, not streaming, so I got an opportunity to stream early and I'm gonna take it. Who knows, maybe someday I will graduate and then I can do this all the time when I don't have a job to worry about, that is. And then, hopefully this week, maybe I will post, but I don't like to make false promises, so I don't know yet. I've been having a bit of seasonal depression, but I'm sure it will go away soon, hopefully. Until then, the best place to catch up with me is on the streams until I'm ready to post art again. I'm experimenting with honey right now, not honey, Hive. And I kind of post more on Instagram lately, but that's about it. Other than that, let's just get started. I was inspired to do this by Pinterest. I noticed that people did like little mini worlds inside of teacups. And so I noticed that no one's really done a volcano, so that's what I did. Oh, there's the palette. Looking for that. Because I noticed that this one doesn't really have that rustic red color I was looking for. The bronzy color. Oh yeah, my green tea coffee thing. I kind of mixed green tea with Cafe Navita, and I just want to see if it tastes good or not. Surprisingly tasty. Wish I could have tasted it when it was still hot. Alright. And then the Splitgate stream should be on YouTube soon. Unfortunately, the only way to get the gaming streams first is to follow me on Twitch, really. And then, depending on how my internet is, it might take a few days or up to a week or two to get the gaming videos uploaded. So I'm gonna mess around in the sketchbook for a little bit, and then I have some loose paper, so maybe I can draw something that isn't attached to the sketchbook. I have my new sketchbook. I guess I could let you guys decide if you guys want more of a loose sketch or if you want me to start my new sketchbook on stream. I think it'd be the first time that it's not the first time that I've done a sketch from start to finish on a stream, but it might be the first time where I started a sketchbook on stream. So that would be exciting. And then this is my thermal hat. This is my snow hat. I like it because it's keeping my ears warm. And I think it's a nice change of pace from my purple beret hat, but I'll still wear the purple beret when my hair grows back all the way. I just kind of like wearing that hat to put my hair back. Especially when I'm skating. It's anyway. Hope you guys have been doing well. Haven't really been able to skate much lately because I've been in school. Actually, that's not true. I go to Sunset Park, which is a park by my school. I'm not going to tell you where, but if you know, you know. And I walk there. It's a 30-minute walk from my school. So I just sort of go there, skate for a bit, and then go back in time for track. Sadly, I was sick last Friday, so I missed out on a little meet. I might need to turn down the music. Is the music too loud? I'll turn the music down a bit. Because I notice when I play back, you guys can barely hear what I'm saying because of the music. So there. It should be loud enough, I think. Okay. I mostly play the music loud on the art streams because there's like this weird buzzing sound. I don't know if it's on my side or your guys' side, but I mostly do that to cover the buzzing. I need to look through noise gates or something and see what's making that noise. I'll have to watch a tutorial, but for now I'll just have to draw through it. Thunder, you'll tell me if there's a deck art month, right? I haven't been able to participate in one in months, which is weird because I have never missed a deck art month before. I used to do it all the way through. But lately it's been getting hard to do a whole month sometimes because the prompts are repeating. That's good. Yes, and I think they are taking a break. Oh, okay. Yeah. Probably a good idea. Because, I don't know why, but out of all the quarters, I think winter quarter is the busiest quarter for me. I always make it the busiest because I know I don't want to be outside for too long in the cold. So I purposely give myself hard classes, I think, to like distract me from it. Yeah. That's okay. You guys are free to come in, come out, lurk. Listen to it in the background. That's what it's there for. That's what I do sometimes. Sometimes I watch streams in the background while I'm doing other things like drawing or doing homework. I'm such a rebel, I don't even use the holder. Just kidding. Here, let me put it in multi-stream so that if people are talking on YouTube, I'll be able to see it. So if you don't know, I also multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch for the art streams only, though. The gaming streams, I can't do that yet until I get a more powerful PC, but my YouTube is under my real name, which is Kyra Mackenzie, KyraMackenzie. It's also where you can find me on LinkedIn. Just know that I don't really look at my messages on LinkedIn very much because I mostly just use that as a place to dump my art that's not Instagram or Twitter. So, the best way to get a hold of me and get a response is really Instagram. Because I usually respond more to Instagram posts because Twitter gets a little overwhelming for me. So, I will try to work on that. I used to be a bit better about it, but lately, I don't know. Every time I log into that app, there's always seems to be drama or something, and I'd rather not talk about it. I just want to focus on art, so that's what I'm going to do. So, for this, I think it's going to be all about blending. I don't always know what the best art technique is for each piece. Sometimes I think it's more about the shape or the form. I think for this, it's gonna be blending for the coloring. Because it's lava, and lava is... I describe it as fire water sometimes in my head. But I know that's not what it is. I mean, I guess that's what it is. I was looking on Amazon because I wanted to get some flame / sun and moon stickers for when I get a new board, or if I customize a board. And there doesn't need to be any fire element stickers anywhere. I thought there would be like some. I found some generic witch / magic stickers, and those are cool. Very bright and colorful. For some reason the multi-stream isn't working. Usually it loads right away. I guess no one's talking to him there. Okay, move to Twitch then. Anyway, enough about promotions and independent content creating woes. For the most part, I'm actually pretty okay. I think I needed that time away from social media, really. I think sometimes I compare my artwork to other artists, even though I know I'm decent. I see some artwork that people make, and then I go, man, that's like the idea I had, only better, you know? And it's weird because I've been an artist online for 16 years, and I shouldn't be comparing myself anymore. Shouldn't be at that stage anymore. But it just goes to show it doesn't matter. Anyway. My favorite band is coming near me, but I don't know if I'm going to be home or not for it. I want to go down and see my family and friends for my birthday, but I might not be able to do it on my birthday. I might have to do it in May and June instead of in August. Which kind of bummed me out, but that means I might miss my favorite band again. Shinedown came in last year and I also missed it. But I've seen them 3 times already, but I want to hear their new songs live. I really like the new album, Planet Zero. I feel like it's their hardest rock album that they've done in a while. I liked Attention, but it definitely had a lot more pop-ish / alternative rock sound to it. But like Planet Zero sounds like it's going back to Shinedown's roots of an alternative metal band, which is really cool. I like how Brent Smith sings. He's like amazing. He's an amazing singer. Like, wow. I actually been using his voice as a reference to try to improve my own metal voice in a way. Because I feel like I can't be a full death metal singer. I tried to do that screamo voice before and it like shot my throat out for like a day. Hopefully my goal next time if I take electronic music class again is to incorporate my vocals this time. I feel like I get self-conscious when I'm recording the music with all my classmates around, so maybe if I take electronic music again, I will try to do it when I'm at the studio by myself. Because that way I don't have to worry about what people are saying. And hopefully this time I won't stay until midnight. I might have to take the class again because I'm pretty sure I got an F this time. Which bummed me out. Last time I got a D. And the first time around I got a B. I should have left it at a B. I don't know. Is it just me? Or I think it might be just me, but it feels like Mount Hood is definitely more brutal on their grading than my previous college. But I guess, when you're older, people expect a lot more from you. And they know I'm older, so. Anyway. Got some stickers that are coming in. Really excited about that. Though I should probably roll back my purchases a bit. I got a new board on sale on Amazon recently. It was like $40 or something. I'm mostly doing it until I can get the supplies to shop my original board, because I don't want to let go of my board just yet. But it needs new wheels and it needs new grip tape. So I mostly got this board until I can fix mine, and then I might just hang it somewhere. I don't know. But it's an element board, and the graphic is solar, so it's got sun rays or whatever. And if you guys know what my name means, it kind of has a significance. My name means sun or light, so ever since I found out about that, I've been incorporating sun symbolisms in my clothing or in my artwork in some kind of way. Dang it. I got some new pencils. I should be using those instead. Oh, I should tell the guy I'm lying. I forgot about that. I want to put my phone on the charger, but the charger is being used by my Kindle right now. I'm going to put my phone in battery saver mode because it looks dangerously low right now. And if my phone dies, then that means the music dies. I've been using my Spotify again recently. I kind of go back and forth between Spotify and Pandora. I mostly use Spotify as like a playlist builder, you know, so that people can listen and I go by moods. I do playlists by moods. Like, I have a giant one called Skate Playlist. And then I have one called Casual Wednesday. That one was originally for a fanfic I wrote. I might get back to it at some point. But right now I'm kind of working on a Nalu fluff piece. It's just a short and sweet one-shot to try to get me in the mood to write again. Because usually when I was stuck with my originals, I'd write fanfics. It kind of helped get some spark in there. And the fact that I wrote anything. So, I did originally start writing a chapter, but I was doing it in Archive of Our Own, which is the website it's posted on. And, it's kind of like fanfiction.net, but for more adult stuff. But as I've mentioned before, not all of fanfic is dirty stuff. Just like with every other books and movies, you can filter out the stuff by going into rating. Just so you guys know that. But a fluff piece means it's a romantic one-shot on a particular pairing. And I like Natsu and Lucy from Fairy Tail quite a bit. I like the main fairy tale couples, you know, the ones that are considered canon by Hiro Mashima himself. And I think he kind of confirmed Shinjiki and Rebecca from Eden Zero, because in a preview image for Hiro Mashima Heroes, which is his crossover comic, he did like a little, you know how couples, they do like the heart thing where they complete the heart together? He did all his couples that he's ever written in that the canon couples that he's ever written. So he had like Gajil and Levy, Gray and Juvia, Ellie and Haru from Ravemaster. I thought it was cute, and so I saved it on my tablet. I might try to redraw the Lucy and Natsu one because it was pretty cute. I mean, I think it's fairly well known that if a mangaka draws a specific couple over and over and over again, it's kind of low-key canon at that point, in my opinion. I mean, sometimes a mangaka, aka manga artist, might draw a couple as a request for the fans, maybe. But personally, me, if someone were to ask if I draw Frostbite and Heatwave, or April and October from my stories, Frostbite and Yearly Village, over and over again, I think it's safe to say that I mean for those couples to be canon. Or Ellie and Marge from Color Palette, for example. I kind of just draw what I want. But particularly in February, I used to draw ship art a lot, particularly in February because of Valentine's Day. And I did a lot of heart stuff, like desserts in the shape of heart, or a lock in the shape of a heart. So, I might do some of that artwork on this stream today, because I need, and then starting tomorrow, maybe, it'll be shamrocks. And I explained to Electrician the other day that I kind of want to do my artwork colors based on month now. Like, for March, it'll be green and gold and the Irish flag colors, like orange and white and stuff. I just kind of wanted to do it that way so that I can say, okay, I did this in March. So far, I think my favorite colors to use in artwork are cool colors like blue and purple. I don't know why. I always gravitate towards blue and purple. Despite me being called Fire Crystal, I do a lot of cool color art. And not like the warmer colors like orange and red. That's starting to change though. I've been drawing a lot of flame themed art recently. So, like volcanoes and candles and stuff like that. So, before, it's because I didn't know how to mix. You have to like mix warm colors right, or else they'll all just look kind of like an ugly brown color. That was my main excuse before. But somehow it always looked kind of brownish whenever I tried to mix them. But now, it seems I'm starting to get it good. I pulled an all-nighter to finish my sketchbook. That's what I kind of do. Sometimes, in the middle of a art block, I might have 1 or 2 days where I just binge draw like crazy, and then the next thing I know, it's art block again. I don't know why it happens that way sometimes. But the reason why it's taking me a little bit longer to do artwork now is because I want to take my time and really work on the lines and stuff. That and school. Mostly school is keeping me from posting. But because I didn't have school this week, I guess I could have posted something on Twitter. My poor following is probably thinking, man, did she quit or something? I did not quit. I'm just taking a break from social media, except for Twitch and maybe Instagram at the moment. This is too much. I have like, basically any site you can possibly think of, I probably have an account on it. except for Snapchat. So it's hard to manage all of that. I think I made an Artflow account, but I have nothing on it. Because I just realized that it's kind of like Sumo Paint, where you can post and interact with people and draw inside of the website, which is cool. DeviantArt had like something like that too. And even PixArt has something like that too. I kind of miss having the in progress GIF. I was editing with PixArt again the other day, and for some reason I couldn't do an in progress GIF for my edit that I did. And I was a little bummed. I'm like, did they get rid of that feature? I don't know. But I've been okay. Mostly just drawing and skating and drawing and skating. Basically, my day is like, sometimes I'll take my sketchbook to the park and then I'll draw, and then I'll take a break from that, and then I'll skate again, and then I'll draw again, and skate again. That's basically what I do when I'm at the park. Sometimes I don't have enough time to bring my sketchbook or my bag, so I'll leave it at home, which is really bad. I should bring my skate bag in case I need snacks or, I don't know, a Band-Aid or something. I don't know, I started bringing a bag because people recommended that I do that if I'm at the skate park or something. I'm more of a street skater, to be honest. I have like social anxiety. I get so nervous when I go into the skate park. I'm afraid people are going to judge me for being a beginner. So I don't really approach anyone. If it's too crowded, I go, I'm just going to go practice flat ground over there. It's really bad. Oh yeah, I kind of miss painting ceramic models, but honestly, I don't know what I'd do with them. I mentioned that because I saw the rocket painting I just did on this, I did a while ago on the slideshow. I'll probably just ship it to a family member, maybe. Because I can't, I don't know. I thought about, making reefs in my garage and then selling them, but pretty sure you need a permit for that. Kind of like how a cop might stop me if I decide to do a lemonade stand in the summertime. I need the extra cash, okay? I might start using my Ko-fi again. I noticed that I haven't used it in like a year, which is bad. If you don't feel like sending me money through Stream Elements, supporting me on Ko-fi is always a good idea, and you can do a one-time support, and you can give as much money as you feel my artwork deserves, I guess. And then I'll start uploading on there again. It's kind of like Patreon, kind of. I used to update it every 2 weeks or something, then I stopped. Mostly because it was hard to keep up with. But I'll try again. And then if I get a job, I can get premium and open a store where you can buy like shirts or whatever. I don't know, I'm still working on the details. Really. You guys still there? I feel like I'm going in a loop. I need your help. I always feel awkward. It feels like all I do is complain or promote myself, and I need to work on talking about something else. um, I played a little bit in the snow with Pearl and Ginger a little bit. I tried to kick some snow at Pearl to try to get her to swat me with the snow, but she doesn't quite understand what I'm asking for. But it's still cute. I took a picture of her. I wrapped her in a little blanket. I took a picture of her. I actually drew it. I drew the picture. I wrapped her in my Powerpuff blanket, but I wrapped it in a way that it's inside out, so all you see are the hearts, not the Powerpuff Girls themselves. Because, you know, if I want to post it on social media, I don't want to get sued if I want to put it on an artwork, so. Alright. So what should the cup be? What color? Have you been doing thunder? I feel like I'm saying the wrong stuff. I'm trying my best, but, you know, I'm not the most socially conscious person, you know? Pearl, stop that. That's gross. Don't hoof at me. I need like a black ballpoint pen. Why is my nose so itchy? Am I allergic to something? Oh, they were in the pocket. They were in my pocket this entire time. Like, where is all the stuff that I brought down? It's like I could have sworn I brought a ballpoint pen. There. It's for the finer details. I don't want to muck everything up. Sorry, I didn't realize that I had it tilted the wrong way. Because for me, I'm basically coloring upside down in order for you guys to see it, so I might have to, like, that's good. Got to see you guys are okay. I'm just glad to stream when I can. Come on. Good. There we go. It's better. Sometimes because of how busy I am at college, streaming might be the only thing I have time for. It feels weird for me to say that. I miss kind of posting art, but sometimes I don't have enough time anymore. Just going over the black lines again to make it bolder so that the bright colors stand out. I gotta say, so far this stream is going a lot better than last week's. For some reason, the colors and the saturation just did not work. I need to really press down on this neon yellow because for me it doesn't show up super well. I want to make it look shiny. I think I hold it up like this. Yeah. You can kind of see it. And there goes a pen drop again. Okay. Let's see, what color should the cup be? I'm tempted to go with green to contrast the yellow, orange, and, you know, the fiery colors. But I'm also tempted to go with blue because, you know, it's the opposite of fire, so water, so that's the conclusion I went with. Or I could go with yellow and make the yellow stand out even more. Make it brighter. Tempting. Don't know what to pick. But no, I don't want to leave the cup just white. Tough. I'll think it over with some coffee tea, whatever this thing is that I just made. I just realized I combined coffee with green tea. Am I gonna, like, get high off of caffeine or something? That'd be something. Local artist driven mad by overconsumption of caffeine. Or I could do neon pink. That could be interesting. What do you guys think? What do you think, Thunder? I got some more Posca pens as well. Been really embracing my graffiti roots again. In terms of how I color. I can't say for sure if I'm really full graffiti. Seeing as I'm not defacing walls, I'm just adding it on a sketchbook. According to my dad, if you're not. I personally think pop artists or graffiti artists are still graffiti artists even if they put it on a sketchbook. But my dad is like, nope, it's not real graffiti. Alright, I'm just gonna make a wild guess and choose neon green then. Because I need something to contrast the yellow and the... Or I could do a combo of green and pink. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's do a gradient. Gradient. Pearl, what are you doing? Silly Willy? Hi. Hey, Pearl. High five. Good girl. Hey, don't bite me. No biting. Don't worry, guys. It was just a love nibble. She does that sometimes when she's excited. Are you okay? You're ruining the sereneness of the stream, Pearl, with your whining. Hi. You are so needy. Are you happy now? Hi. It's okay. Ow. Get down. Down. Sit. Good girl. Oh. You're a good girl. Oh, stop. You're fine. You can handle me working. Poor Pearl. She had a double trifecta. Me drawing most of the night, and me sleeping. She doesn't like it when I don't pay attention to her. Typical border collie puppy. What are you gonna do? Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself and me. Oh, rude. Rude. Stop it. Get off, girl. Sorry, guys. I don't know what was with her. I'm the only one who gets into like jazz music and lo-fi like this. Sorry, I'm not saying anything. I'm just concentrating. Sorry, guys. Doing gradients traditionally takes a lot of focus. Takes a lot of layering. Sorry if I have a stupefied look on my face like this. Hold on. Nick calls it my entranced face. It's the face I make when I'm entranced in a game, a book, or drawing. It just weird. This kind of sound like zombie. By cranberries. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Those few notes there kind of remind me. And you see when you mix the neon with the metallic, not only is it super shiny, but it's reflective and gives off this 3D reactive print effect that I really like. I used to say to myself whenever I'd go to a convention and I'd see those like reflective artworks, I'm like, how do they do that? Well, I've later learned it was actually resin, but I learned how to mimic that kind of look just from using neon and metallic colored pencils together. Sometimes it's not even just metallic, sometimes I just use Sharpie on top of ballpoint pen to get the look. It does take some time though. You have to be really patient. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to do intricate blending like this, but when I am, it really pays off. Most of the time. Like I mentioned before, a lot of my artwork is half planned and half improvised, so I don't always know how the artwork is going to turn out. But I think that's what makes it so much fun. Is not knowing if it's going to be good or not. And that way, I also keep these art streams as like a vlog thing where I go, okay, now I know not to do those two colors together again. That type of thing. Are people talking on multi-stream now? They weren't talking before. It might take a while to warm up. Multi-stream might not work. Multi-stream chat might not work. It doesn't always work. Let's see. To give it time to warm up. Sorry if you talked on YouTube and I missed it. I'm not trying to miss comments. I'm just trying to concentrate a little. Sorry, when I'm coloring, I can go into my own little trance world, and then I forget that I'm supposed to be talking. Usually before I had mods, I would just talk about the process of how to do artwork. To do this effect yourself. Sort of. So my favorite method of shading is cross-hatching, and I think it really helps with stuff like this. For blending. Sometimes I do the circle thing like this, but not very often. I know it's like a recommended thing that people do. Sometimes I do like a half and half like this. I think my favorite methods are cross-hatching and circle blending. I don't know what else to call it. I think it's called circle blending. And there you have it. A traditional gradient. That took a while. But worth it, as I've said. I apologize to those who were expecting a social artist and got the introverted, socially awkward person instead. I try. Okay, got the cup. Sorry. Sometimes the camera feels like it has a mind of its own. I have my camera attached to a circle light, but the circle light, I don't know, it's not all the way screwed in or something. It's been like that for like a year or two, and I still haven't figured out how to fix it. I'll have to look at it. That's the main reason why I have to film solo. Well, that, and I have a two foldable desks put together. That's what my desk is. Sorry if the sound of me coloring rattles the desk. How's Pokemon going, Thunder? Did you catch anything? I hope I'm not interrupting a raid or whatever. Watch, she's gonna say, damn fire. I was in the middle of something. No shiny yet? So as you guys may or may not know by now from watching Dudandra last week, I don't know if I'm like a full weeb. I would say I'm like a casual weeb. Like, I know all the animes that everybody else knows. But that's because I don't really have a lot of time to explore new anime because of college. Although I did watch a new one with Nick recently on Discord called Blue Period, and it's actually a story about about a high school senior that learns to appreciate art, and it was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. So thank you, Dork, for that recommendation. It's on Netflix if you want to watch it. I'd recommend that if you are interested in pursuing art or pursuing anime, because a gorgeous anime, really. And whoever made it obviously has a passion for art, so. That's good too. Okay, it's up to you guys. Do you guys want a colored background, or do you think it's good as a white background? I don't know, there's pros and cons. If I leave it white, it's easier for me to cut it out and edit a background into it. But if it's colored, then it will make it a bit difficult to edit depending on the detail of the background. I guess I could just do a gradient background. Even though I got new markers, I'm trying to use them sparingly because this paper is not very good at not bleeding through. So, and that's why I stuck to colored pencil and regular ink pen. Even though it makes the coloring take longer, it reduces the amount of bleed through that the artwork might experience. I could do a marker, but I have to be very light with it so that it doesn't bleed through. I'll use a marker for the background, why not? I just kind of want to move this piece along, you know, just a little bit. What's this? Oh, cool! These new colored pencils comes with its own mechanical pencil. That's cool. I didn't know that. I'll make a note of that later. Satisfying! Oh, box opening too. Didn't know you were gonna get an unboxing video too, did you? These are Kodiaks. I don't know how to say that. Kodiaks pens. Supposedly they are good for illustration and graffiti and pop art. So in that case, they're the perfect pens for me. Because I do all those things. Okay. See, now what color do I want to go with? If I do orange, it could be interesting, but I already have orange. This is tough. If I do a dark background, it will make the neon colors a lot brighter, so maybe like a dark purple. Or I could just do black, but I usually try not to do a full black background like that. So I'm gonna go with like a deep navy blue maybe. So far, so good. Now, this is just my recommendation. It might not work for you, but this usually works for me to avoid bleed through. Hold the pen like this and then go very, very lightly. Almost as if you're spray painting it on, in a way. I will admit, whenever I do a coloring stream, because I'm coloring upside down, it does sort of make it a little hard to do this, but basically you cross hatch and you layer it until it's dark enough to see, and you do even out the edges here. It might not be 100% perfect, but you could always go over it in colored pencil or a paintbrush or something. I'm doing this to avoid bleed through. Normally I would hold the pen quote unquote correctly. I don't think there is such a thing as holding the pen incorrectly. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, really. But some people really care about the straight on pen. I just want to make sure that I'm sort of taking my time with this. And then maybe I'll go over it in metallic again. Just got a little discombobulated a little bit. And I have to go over the black lines with the marker a little bit. Make sure that the cup doesn't get lost in the background a little bit. Like that. And again, I'm holding the pen sideways like this to avoid bleed through. See if it works. Yeah, these pens are actually pretty good. Sometimes it doesn't work. It depends on the brand. Like, I don't know if I would do this with alcohol markers. But dual tip markers like this tend to be pretty good about avoiding bleed through. Especially if you hold it sideways like this and you cross hatch. And then you gradually build up, sort of like spray painting or painting it on in a way. I love these moments when I act like I know what I'm talking about. Hey! How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I do art and games, and I'm doing another art day. I did Splitgate as my last gaming stream, but I'm probably gonna stream a game tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully I'll have enough energy to stream again. It's going good. So far. A lot better than my last art stream. For some reason, I had trouble with the color balance. And I kept having to adjust the lighting, but I'm glad I didn't have to do that this time. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad someone's able to like sit and enjoy the stream and talk. Sometimes you don't know. Thank you. That's good to know also, you know, you do all this hard work and you don't know if people fully appreciate it or not. So it's good to hear. Thank you. I'm just doing the best I can do. So I'm just doing coloring and talking to you guys, and hopefully tomorrow there'll be a game stream. I finished my sketchbook recently, and that's good. It's always exciting whenever you finish a sketchbook. You get this rush of completeness, like when I'm not in school, I usually stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. But because I'm in school, I kind of have to stream when I have time. You know. Hello. So typically I stream 3 days a week. And usually if I can't stream on a particular day, I'll move it to the next day. Like, usually an art stream is on Monday or Tuesdays, for example. But if I can't do it that day, I'll try to move to the next day. And if I can't stream art at all, I'll just do an all game week. Basically. Welcome, guys. Good to see you again. Yeah. I'm studying multimedia slash VFX slash whatever art slash film stuff. So a lot of those classes are very time consuming and hard for me to complete fully. So that's why I might take a huge break from social media and stuff. But I'll try to post on Instagram and Twitter at least once or twice a week. I've been kind of avoiding Twitter lately because of all the drama of AI art and stuff like that, but I'll try to post again. I used to post my links to go live, but lately I haven't really been doing that because I'm afraid my account might get banned. But people seem to be posting their links anyway, so maybe I should just ignore it. I don't know. What do you think, Thunder? Because I will admit my views have kind of taken a hit since I stopped sharing my link on Twitter. But I can deal with it. You know, it's not all about the views for me. It's about sharing my love for art and games and creativity. Don't do it. Alright. Okay. Probably for the best. And if you guys want, I have a Discord server. I'm not really on it a lot because I'm in college. I'll try to talk again. I kind of go in and out of talking there frequently because I'm introverted. A lot of the people on the server understand that and are very accepting of it. I'm grateful for that. But that's also where I post the links as well. If you want to get a notification early, too. And it's full of other content, gaming and art content creators. But I ask you and implore you not to harass them with promotion links or go into their DMs, please. It's really important. We will give you guys about a total of 10 chances, and if you still harass people, we will ban you. I don't like banning people, so don't make me the bad guy. Other than that, it's pretty free reign. I only have like 3 or 4 rules. Try to keep it at least PG-13 a little bit. Most people are not minors. So, and just to be sure, you know. I might make a not safe for work channel where people can curse all they want, but I just want to be sure that it stays wholesome, you know? No, not bleeding through. That's good. Oh, and another thing, just to warn you guys. Don't send random friend requests, because sometimes people get very scared and overwhelmed. I mean, you feel free to friend me, but I might not talk all the time. Because, as I said, I'm pretty busy. Alright, I think that's it for this one. The lines look a little weird. This marker is kind of... It's got like what I was afraid of. That's the problem with these cheap pens. Sometimes they have like the consistency of like cottage cheese or something, where the like paper disintegrates or something when you try to layer it. That's what I was afraid of. I might have to rotate the drawing every once in a while so that I can fix lines and stuff like that. But I'll turn it the other way soon. it for that one. I'll probably do one more piece and then end it. I usually only do 2 or 3 pieces per stream. So... trying to think about which one I should do. Guess I could do a mini sketchbook tour so you guys can decide. Some of the pages got ripped out on accident, so I might have to grab those pages so you can look at them. But fire crystal, this gumball machine thingy. Lily pad. There's gonna be a lot of tea stuff lately because I've been getting into tea. This one's already colored. I don't know, I guess I was trying to do like a beer cup, but I don't know what that one is. I drew this one last night during my art binge to complete the sketchbook. I was trying to, I was looking at some vector arts for inspiration for how to do different borders, because I feel like I just do the standard, you know, rectangular border, and I kind of want to try to expand my horizons a bit. This one's upside down, but it's basically like a graphic art of a broken skateboard, kind of. Sorry with that. I didn't know I drew it upside down until afterwards. And then I drew this last night. I like lighthouses and I like lava lamps, so I thought combining them would be cool. Then this is the drawing I was talking about with Pearl, where I drew the picture of her in the blanket. This is like a conch teapot, lava lamp. This was my old teapot. I don't use it anymore because it was starting to crack. And I even drew the little cracks, but this was around Christmas time. I didn't know what to draw, so I drew what was in front of me. And I was drinking tea at the table and drawing, so there it is. This truck. Super truck. A teacup. Like I said, I've been getting into tea. It's a disco ball dynamite grenade thing. And then this is just like a blue jay. This is another Tanjiro piece. This is a portrait though, this time. I kind of messed up the face shape because originally I was just going to draw the head and then I decided to draw the shoulders. So all this like shading was me trying to fix it. I think I did a pretty good job at fixing it, but I'll let you guys decide. Then the rose. Then a broken skull. These are thumbprint cookies. Basically, they're like cookies that have jam inside of them. And they're really good. Strawberry cake. These are all the Valentine's Day artworks that I didn't get to post because I've been too busy. So you get to see them all. And this is... I worked a little bit more on the shading and stuff after I finished the stream. So that's what it looks like now. I finished up the shading. for the Tanjiro piece, I think it's pretty good. I thought it was okay on the stream, but this definitely shows up just how, like, awesome it turned out. This is, I wanted to do some melting artwork, so I did a candle. And then this is, I saw this thing on the project. Someone took a heart-shaped cardboard, and then they wound it up a couple of times to make a heart yarn. So I drew the heart yarn. This is my character, April Fool Showers, from my story Yearly Village. She basically has the power to control water, rain, and she likes to prank people, and she used to be a bandit called the Fool. And so, in homage of that, she wears her gesture hat. She also happens to be pretty smart. I know, glasses, smart character thing. It's just good to start with like a basic archetype when you're designing a character. But you can subvert it also. Like, even though she's smart, she's also pretty sweet. So sweet that people wouldn't expect her to be a prankster. But she's one of those subtle pranksters that kind of sneaks up on you. So she might be a nerd, but she also has a mischievous side to her. So I tried to convey that with that smile and the pose. Stuff like that. Boba tea. I love boba tea, so I drew boba. This was me drawing what was in front of me at a bar I was at. I like Blue Hawaiians, so this was the Blue Hawaiian drink that I had at the bar. I didn't feel like doing a line art of it because I didn't like how it came out, but there it is. Another heart cake thing. Heart candle. This is my character Emma Purple from my comic color palette. I have not updated it in about 3 to 4 years. But I will try to update it at some point. I'm gonna work on redrawing Volume 3. Volume 3 was almost complete, but then I moved and now... That's the disadvantage of drawing it traditionally on loose paper. Because all the pages could be scattered around. Some I drew in a sketchbook, some I drew in loose paper. I sort of just draw wherever I can sometimes. So I might have to start over from scratch. Honestly, I think it's for the best. I liked kind of where the plot was going, and I already wrote a outline of what I wanted to happen in the notebook, so... Sorry. My dad gave me this stopwatch, so now... How do I turn it off? There we go. Alright. And this was something I saw on Pinterest. It was like a cat on like a white rug, and he's like looking up with cute eyes, and I thought, I want to try to draw that. This is my character, Frostbite Winters. She has the power of ice and snow and stuff. She also has the ability to turn her body into ice and snow. Sort of, like she can like move. She can turn herself into a flurry of snow to get around. I had redesigned her like 3 times. When Rise of the Guardians came out, I created her in 2011. When Rise of the Guardians came out, I decided to give her a long braid to differentiate her from Frostbite. Jack Frost, and then Frozen came out, and I was like, F it. I call her Goth Elsa in my head, too, sometimes, as a joke. But I designed her since, like, 2010 or 2011. So she's another one of my popular characters. I just think it's funny that I drew her around the time that having like the hot goth chick was like all the rage. But I try to make her kind of unique in that even though she is goth, she's not like down in the dumps like what people assume. She just likes wearing black clothing and stuff. Again, she's kind of a mischievous character, sort of. I wanted to do like a darker Tim Burton-esque type story, and that's how Frostbite came to be, kind of. I wanted to do a darker story than what I'm used to. So there's like a lot of blood and gore in that story. There's a cupcake. I was at a sushi restaurant and I drew the soy sauce bottle and the teacup I was drinking out of, and I turned it into a vaporwave piece, I guess. Disco cactus. That is all. A crystal cluster inside of an ice cream cone. Octopus planter. Balloon dog. Natsu Dragneel from Fairy Tail. He's one of my favorite anime protagonists. I don't know if he's really... I think... Actually, the real protagonist of Fairy Tail is the guild itself, as people mentioned. So, it's not Natsu or Lucy or Gray or whatever. It's like all of the group together. I tried to go in a more manga-accurate style. I wanted to draw him as accurate to the manga as possible. And I also liked the point in the manga when he had this cool face scar. They should have kept it. But sadly, I thought it made him look cooler. But sadly, the scar healed and they didn't do that. Come on, Hiro Mashima. We want a cool face scar on Natsu. Come on. Heart teacup, coffee. I had a strawberry Pocky box, so that's me drawing the Pocky I was eating. Love potion. This is like, sometimes I don't like drawing the characters themselves. Sometimes I'll draw something that like symbolizes a ship. So this is meant to be a Nalu fan art without it having Natsu and Lucy in it. It's supposed to have stuff that represents them. So the heart is in the pattern of his scarf. And there's a dragon protecting a key. And then there's a key unlocking the heart with like a little heart icon for her gate keys. Basically, is the thought process on this. I redrew my logo. When I first drew it in 2019, I wasn't very good at making my art more 3D, especially flames, and now I think I've improved quite a bit. As much as I like the original artwork, the flames were too flat, so I'm glad it came out as well as it did. This is a more realistic Emma. I don't know why she's mad or covered in blood. I just felt right. I don't know. And then this is a cat with a rubber duck. This is another one of those attempts at me doing a more illustrative style. It's like a campfire and inside of a lava light bulb. Originally I was gonna draw another campsite around as the background. I think the background will just be black or a darker color because, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of intricate mind trip yet. This is just an ice cream cupcake with sprinkles. That's it. I don't realize how much I draw desserts. And contrary to popular belief, this is just drawing stuff off of Pinterest. I don't eat this many desserts. Asta from Black Clover. I like this one. I don't know who to draw next. I might draw Deku or I kind of wanted to draw that one guy from my One Punch Man, the robot guy. Gosh, it's been so long I forgot his name. Another lava, another volcano, a shell. And this one is, I drew this one I was like at the local mall and I was eating lunch and for some reason this came to me. It's a heart and it says no signal. I don't know why. I know what I was trying to convey with this. I guess I was saying I felt like my heart wasn't complete or something. And you know this one, we completed this one today. This is like a boba transparent popsicle. I noticed people doing this kind of stuff on Pinterest, and I noticed that no one's done a popsicle boba popsicle, and I wanted to give it a try. This is like a heart cake in the shape of a strawberry. Another shell. This one's more spiky. And then this is an energy ball light bulb. A paper lantern with crystal clusters. A snail orange. An orange snail. And then this is an orange rose. Get it? And I did a Viper Wave background. Because as always, wouldn't be me without some Viper Wave in there somewhere. And despite what I said when I said I wasn't ready for trippy mind-bending art, this is a lava lamp, and inside of a lava lamp is an hourglass. And the hourglass is broken, and, you know, the bubbles. So that's it. That's the mini sketchbook tour. I don't know if there's anyone in particular that stood out to you for coloring. I went for anything, really. I don't always know what to color next after I do a specific piece, so guess I'll just go with my gut. I kind of want to do the let's do this one. It's small. Could be fun. I think I'll leave this one as a white background. Because, like, the background is in here, you know? I think I'll go with blue again for the outlines. At least. I might color the inside of the geometric shape something different. Just wanted to show you guys I've been hard at work. That's really the main reason for the sketchbook tour, and that way I don't have to do a separate video. I can just do a clip or a short of me showing you the sketchbook. Don't worry, there'll be a game stream this week. I'm not just doing art. Although I am kind of tempted to do that. Maybe for Comic-Con. People tend to be more interested in art stuff when there's a con going on. Maybe I'll do some comic book fan art for a comic book. If there's any particular anime character you want me to try to draw, please let me know. Just know that it has to be in the shonen category, because that's the genre I kind of know the most. Like, I might want to try to draw Erza or Gray or a Naruto character I've never tried to draw before. I don't know. Just been in a big anime mood lately because I haven't been able to watch anime in like 3 years. So that's what I've been doing. I've been binge watching anime, skating, drawing, going to school. And oftentimes after track practice, I get so tired that I can't stream. Because I'm in the throwing team, so I have to use my arms a lot and my legs, and it's a lot more exhausting than it sounds. Who knows? I might turn these into stickers if I get really good at these, like, creative borders. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to do more creative stuff with borders. Because I feel like I limit myself every time I just do the typical rectangular shape. And even though it was a bit challenging to do this geometric crystal-ish shape for the illustration, I had fun with it. So I'll definitely try to do it again. Pearl, you're okay. It's alright. You're okay. Thank you, good girl. It's okay. It's alright. Hello. Yes, you're very cute. Okay, get down. Get off. Off. Pearl, I'm almost done, okay? Maybe I'll do the, I'll do this one and then I'll do the no signal heart one and then I'll end it. I think that's a good amount of drawings to end it on. I'm gonna try to draw more small illustrations like this. Because, like, the problem with the big pieces, like the lava cup, is that they take ages to complete. So I want to try to contain a portrait or a sketch inside a little frame like this. That way I might have more, might be able to do it more frequently. Unfortunately, I did have a really awesome sketchbook full of really cool artwork, but unfortunately it got damaged, so I might have to redraw some of them. I do take a picture of everything I draw, technically, so technically if I get a good enough laptop or computer in the future, I could just do a coloring stream digitally instead. That's how I could save the pieces. Another thing that my family suggested, actually, is to print out the picture that I took of that previous drawing, so that I could color it with a free paper, which sounds like an interesting idea. That's kind of the whole point of this coloring stream initially, was 1, to show my improvement on a video format, 2, to show people what I can do so that if I go to a con, they'll know what kind of artwork to expect from me, and they'll want to, you know, buy a sticker or something. I don't know. Another is, I have always been a big fan of coloring. It's my favorite part of the drawing process. Even as a little kid, I always loved doing coloring pages. I don't know the legal ramifications of working with a coloring page book, but I kind of want to do a coloring book stream where I just sort of color illustrations, but I don't know if I'm allowed to add that into my gallery. Does that count as some of my art? I just don't think so. And there's a lot of artwork in my library that I haven't even bothered coloring yet, like that balloon dog floaty drawing right there. That would have been a cute illustration to sell, you know? I don't know. I'll see what I can do. Believe it or not, most of the artwork that I put up for free. I don't put it on any shop or anything. Most of the time I forget to do that. I just like sharing my artwork with people. It's kind of funny how I'm kind of dressed like a vaporwave illustration. I got the Horizon sun shirt with the matching hat and everything. Know what they say, what you wear shows off your personality, usually. Not always. Some people just like to wear what they like to wear. I don't know. Hey! Hey, electrician! Good to see you! Glad you could join us! I finished up my sketchbook, so I'm just doing a coloring stream sort of to celebrate and to get some artwork out there. How have you been? That's good. I'm doing okay. I'm kind of a little tired and a little loopy because I spent all night finishing up my sketchbook. And I was hoping to stream last night, but I got carried away with the drawing and it kept me from doing a coloring stream. Isn't that ironic? Yeah. And then I'm feeling a little discouraged, I guess, because, like, I feel like I'm not doing enough social media wise. Like, I feel like I've just kind of retreated in my little shell. And I'm afraid that if I go on Twitter or Instagram, I'm gonna be disappointed. You know? My Tumblr's been taking kind of a dip, but I assume that's just Tumblr getting rid of the bot people that followed me. I don't know. I'm just choosing to ignore it and just doing artwork when I have time. Right now I'm sort of busy with school. I don't have a lot of time to post. That's good. I'm choosing to kind of rise above those feelings. Nick says I'm doing fine, so I should just believe him, you know? Other than that, I'm doing okay. It snowed where I lived, so I got to, I didn't have school today, so I decided to, do the art stream today. Because, I was sick last weekend until Monday. From like Friday to Monday I was sick, and then I felt better on Wednesday. But then it started to snow. That's good. You know what? It doesn't matter if... That stuff doesn't matter, Latricia. What matters is that you love it. Alright? And you know, the more you do it, the more you're gonna improve. Like, I like skateboarding, but I don't know if I'm really all that good. But at least I'm having fun, you know? And even if people judge me or call me a poser under my breath, I know deep down I'm not. I'm very passionate about skating in general. Roller skating, skateboarding, ripstick, whatever. You know? I know that my love for skating is genuine. That's all that matters. Yeah. To be honest with you, electrician, I tried to learn how to do a musical instrument, but for some reason, learning how to read music was just too hard for me, I guess. So I kind of fell into a pit of despair a little bit, because I love music, I love singing, I love to do karaoke and stuff. I always thought that at some point, if I got over my stage fright, I'd be in a band of some sort. But, yeah. But then I started to do electronic music, and then I realized that even though I can't read music on a technical level, I can read music in my heart, if that makes sense. Like, I know what makes a good song. I know it because I've heard it, you know? And I'm able to use that to make music. Sort of. Don't get me wrong, I've written songs that are stupid on purpose. Like, back in the day, I used to upload whatever I wanted. Like, I uploaded song covers and stuff like that. And everyone, please don't watch them. They're very cringeworthy. I record most of them on my phone, using only my voice and reading off of a lyric sheet. That means most of them are a cappella, and the mic is so terrible. A lot of people kept asking me why I don't use backtrack, and I literally said vocal only. I don't think people ever heard of a cappella in their lives. Guess it is kind of weird to have an a cappella cover and have it just be one person with no layering vocals. I think that's what made it a lot more genuine, in my opinion. It was just me, no vocal enhancements, no effects, just me and my voice. You know? So there's the stupid song I was talking about was sometimes I do parody songs that I knew were stupid, and I had the courage to upload one of them on YouTube. It's probably my most hated video on YouTube. But it's called Squirrel on a Bench. It's based on the fact that I saw a squirrel on a bench once. That's it. That's the context. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. So I recorded it, and I regret uploading it on the YouTube. We all have that one video we regret uploading. For Brian, it was the Krabby video. For me, it's Squirrel on a Bench. Other than that, I don't have any regrets of other videos that I've uploaded. Just that one. But yeah, I've mostly been drawing and being at school, so not a lot has changed since the last stream, really. I'm still worrying about numbers, but I'm trying to ignore it and trying to just take my time. I'm trying to have that mentality of, I'm a slow drawer now because I'm getting older and I'm getting carpal tunnel and arthritis, and if you can't wait, then maybe you weren't a real friend or whatever is my mentality. Yeah. Because in my opinion, if you want human art takes time. You know. That's why having human artists around matters, in my opinion. Because you get that time and dedication, and then you know deep down that what you're seeing is genuine. You know? Don't get me wrong, I'm a fast sketcher, but I'm not a fast drawer, if that makes sense. Like, my line art I can do pretty within seconds, but then I slow down and I work on the shading and making the lines perfect. That's what takes a while. I didn't used to care about that. I didn't used to care about perfect lines. I used to upload the messiest sketches you've probably ever seen. But people liked that for some reason. I mean, most people did. Some people did not. Yeah. Other than that, I'm great. Maybe slightly tired. That's all. So if I say anything that sounds made up or doesn't make sense, it's because I'm like half asleep. But I will try to stay awake. I can be kind of loopy when I'm tired sometimes. Almost as if I'm drunk or something. I did have 1 cup of wine yesterday. But only 1 cup because I'm not big on drinking an entire bottle in one sitting. It's not something that appeals to me. Even though I had no school, I could have easily just drinking the whole bottle in one sitting, but I didn't want to do that. So you're working on new characters, huh? Is there a story that goes with that, or are you just doing the OCs? Sometimes I just create characters with no context. Or I try to just create characters for practice, and then they turn into real characters for my stories. Yeah. See? That's another thing. You should just do it for fun. I've been wanting one of my art goals is to do stuff like this, you know? Do smaller illustrations inside more creative borders so that I can, I don't know. I'm getting a little bored of the same like square / rectangle border that I always do. I want to do something different. And so I looked up vector art on yeah. Exactly. Man, I don't know why. Sometimes I get into like this, it's part of the spectrum, really. How sometimes we develop these special interests, and then that's the only thing we want to draw or talk about. Like for me, I'm getting back into anime, so I talk about it a lot. Particularly Fairy Tail, and Fairy Tail is not really held in high regard on the internet for some reason. I think it's one of the best animes I've ever watched, really. I think the pacing is perfect. I think the arcs are amazing. The one thing I have a gripe with is sometimes one of the main characters loses her clothes a bit too much. And I'm not talking about Gray. I'm talking about Lucy. It's like a gag for her to like have ripped clothing or something. I try not to get too offended by it because I know it's Japanese humor and it's meant to be like a joke. Plus, Natsu and the others get their clothes ripped just as much sometimes. There's nothing wrong with fan service, but sometimes I think Fairy Tail's a bit excessive with it. Other than that, particularly in the later arcs. In the early arcs, there was hardly any. I kind of get it, you know. In real life, in an anime fight, there's no way your clothes would still be intact. Unless you had, like, special fabric, I guess. So, in that way, he's kind of painting a realistic depiction of what being in an anime fight would be like. But it also kind of makes it hard to, like... It also makes it hard to, like, adapt the anime to the manga. Because, in case you don't know, I'm not a huge fan of censorship. And, sometimes they have to censor certain stuff for the anime, and it kind of ruins the context of the scene. If they have to cut away from a specific panel, you know? Unless they do it on purpose as a gag. I think. Like, if I were to do, like, a scene like that in Color Palette, I'd probably be like, whoa! I'd have them, like, do, like, a Deadpool and be like, whoa, someone put up the censor bar on that. Or something like that. I think that would be funny. Yeah. For me, my relationship with Fairy Tail is a bit complicated, too. At first, when I first watched it, I didn't really like the first 3 episodes, and I was hesitant to give it another try. But then people kept on talking about the Tower of Heaven arc and how good it was, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch it. And I think what it was the thing that got me into it was I read the manga. Yeah. Like right now, I would say I'm a more of an illustrative artist. But back in the day, I used to be pretty into doing character art. And for some people that liked the drawing and illustration of my girl characters, I can understand why they might unfollow me. But sometimes I feel offended that they don't want to support all of my artwork, you know, like I did with them. But, you know, at the end of the day, people are gonna be like that and I have to get over it. I go through phases of what I like to draw just like everyone else. And so, in a lot of ways, I use fan art as a stepping stone to getting back into character art. So, if I'm drawing stuff like Tanjiro or Natsu or something like that, usually after that I draw Fire Crystal or, like I said, my character April Showers. Usually I draw one of my other characters after that. So every time you see me doing a fan art portrait, you should be congratulating me because that means that an original character portrait is on the horizon. Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of stick to my niches. The thing that really made me improve my artwork was back in middle school and I did a pop art class, so I feel like a part of my artwork is always going to be attached to graffiti / comic book style artwork because of that. You know? And a manga is just a Japanese comic, really. So I'm kind of operating in my roots that way. And a lot of people recognize me as a Naruto fan because how I learned my style was I drew from the Naruto manga. And I learned how to draw it from looking at an image on the internet. I did not trace manga pages. I learned how to do it the right way. Don't get me wrong. Tracing is a good and valuable technique. Contrary to popular belief, you'd be surprised how often you have to trace in an art class. Like, they ask you to trace. It's crazy. Yeah, the same. I got a cup of green tea coffee that I made. I had some bags of green tea and I had some Cafe La Vida or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna mix these two. Ugh, it's starting to get a little strong towards the bottom. That might be also why I'm wigging out and feeling exhausted. I might have enough energy to do one more piece, and then I should probably take a well-deserved long nap. And then hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to post. The main thing that's kind of keeping me from posting is 1, seasonal depression, 2, burnout, autistic burnout, where for some reason I just don't feel great for some reason. I have no reason to feel that way. And then another reason is school, track and field in particular. After practice, I am just so exhausted. Because I not only do track practice, but I also walk to the park. And then after I walk to the park, I do a skate session. And then after the skate session, I go immediately to go and do track and field. And I'm also walking around on campus with my board strapped to my backpack. And I'm walking around all day. It's really exhausting at the end of the day. I must burn like 900 or calories every time I do that. Feels like it. And oftentimes I have to make a choice, because there's only like a 2 to 3 hour window in between my track and field and my cartooning class, so I often have to choose between eating and going to the park, and lately I've been picking going to the park over eating, which is probably not good for me, but it has made me lose a bunch of weight, so I don't know. I've chosen an extra few hours of working out over eating. I don't know, I'll let you guys decide if that's better or worse. I usually eat when I get home, that's why. I kind of had the same mentality in school when I would decide not to eat lunch with all the other kids. And then I'd wait until I got home to eat. I think it kind of helps my thyroid problems too, if I fast a little bit. Because, I notice that I lose more weight when I fast a little bit in the day. So maybe it's a good thing for me specifically. I don't know. I'm trying to learn more about stuff like definitely neuro, but never got diagnosed because I was gifted. Yeah. For me, for me, I wasn't really given a choice in the matter. I had seizure problems when I was a baby. I had a big seizure accident when I was 3. And I basically had to relearn how to walk and talk twice. And then there was a point in time where the doctors thought I might never learn how to talk. Can you imagine that, AU? That alternate universe? Me being a Twitch streamer and having to communicate by writing down to you guys on a notebook. Because I still think I would still do this if I was mute. But I probably would have a hard time, like, communicating on the internet, that's for sure. I'm glad I proved the doctors wrong. If you want to be technical, my condition is really rare. I actually made a panel connecting to the resource of the page for the disability if you want to donate or help in any way. But basically it's called tubular sclerosis complex. And it is in the spectrum, and it can cause ADHD and autism. So I think that's what happened to me. And I think I have both, to be honest with you. And then there's such thing as the TAND umbrella, the tubular sclerosis symptom diagnosis. And I feel like I have most of the symptoms. And some symptoms contradict each other, which is why it's so hard for me to get help. Or so hard for me to really talk about what I need to people. You know, like, sometimes I'll tell people to go away when I'm really just protecting them from me being upset. And then other times I really do want them to leave. You know? So it's very complicated. Sometimes I don't want them to leave, but I say I do anyway, because it's better to deal with the pain alone than asking for help sometimes. You know? That's basically what I'm like. I'm the type of person that I'm conflict avoidant. I'm what people would call personality type A, conflict avoidant. I try to avoid conflict as much as possible, but sometimes it pisses people off and they get mad at me. So in an effort to avoid conflict, sometimes I invite it right to me. That's why every time I talk on stream or on Discords, I always seem to say that my day has gone pretty shitty, because somehow I get the worst luck, even when I'm not trying to. But lately my luck is starting to change again. Hopefully. I've always kind of had a bad stuff happen to me. Sometimes I deserved it. Sometimes I was being a little brat, but other times I don't know why it happens. You know? But I just sort of roll with the punches and deal with it. You know? Lately, though, it's been more on the goodish side. Lately, I don't seem to have the bad luck I used to have. Which is good, because I don't really need that at the moment. I think it's because I'm watching what I say more. Yeah. I'm sorry about the electrician. That's how some doctors are, really. Get this. When I was a kid, I had to go to the doctors with my parents. And I don't care what age you are. If you're an adult or a kid, you should at least hear the kid out if they're the patient. Because sometimes the kid knows more about what's going on in their body than the adults do. What happens was I would tell them what was going on, but they would not listen to me at all, and all they did was increase my medicine, which really pissed me off. that's kind of why I'm kind of resistant going to the doctor, because I'm getting so tired of being treated like a meal ticket to these neuro doctors, you know? So far, I don't think I've found a legit good doctor in my entire time of living that really actually helped me. The only person that actually kind of moved me along wasn't a real neuro doctor. She was a school counselor. You know, all these other doctors, they would leave after 6 months of being my doctor. I guess I'm a difficult patient. I don't know. I seem to think that as long as they're listening to me and treat me with respect, that I did okay. It just goes to show how dismissive society still is on people with mental disabilities. Exactly. I legit think that both my parents are neurodivergent, but they didn't get diagnosed. But it doesn't matter if they are or aren't, because at the end of the day, I can try to help them, but I only know my symptoms, you know? And sometimes people are just different, you know? I don't know how to explain it, you know? So if you want to know why sometimes I like disappear out of nowhere and don't go on social media a lot sometimes, it's because that's how I was taught. I was taught that if you have a problem, go to your room or go away somewhere else. You know? Even when I have the option to talk about it in a vent channel on Discord, I feel like I shouldn't. You know? Because sometimes my mom would say, you know, it's really selfish of you to talk about how bad your life is when other people have it worse. And I know what she meant. She didn't mean it in a bad way, but that's a very toxic mindset. Yes, I know there are people who have a harder life than me, but it doesn't mean you get to invalidate my feelings, you know? That's the kind of stuff I had to deal with. They don't do it all the time, but sometimes when they say stuff like that, I go, well, this is why I don't talk to you about anything. You know? I don't care if they're your significant other, they're your husband, your dad, your mom, your sister or brother. Don't let anyone invalidate your feelings. For whatever reason. If you got upset because they ate the last piece of brownie, that's a legit thing to be upset about. You wanted that last piece of brownie. If you got upset because you spilled milk on the floor, yeah, milk is really hard to clean up. I should know. I worked at food service in an amusement park. Sometimes milk is like really frustrating to get out. You know? And just so you know, I don't like condiments, and having to clean up condiments a lot at the burger restaurant I used to work in at the amusement park just made me hate condiments even more, especially ketchup. Ketchup was super hard to get out. I hated it. And sometimes I would talk about how hard ketchup was to get out, and people laughed at me like it was some kind of joke, as if I was joking around about it. It's like, yeah, on one hand I am trying to make them laugh, but on another hand, I tell jokes to deflect how sad I am. So sometimes when you hear me do an awkward, sarcastic joke, it's me trying to lighten up my own mood, as well as everyone else's, you know? So if you see me doing those rambles, it's me trying to comfort you guys and comfort me at the same time. That's why this stream is so relaxing for me, because I can just let out my frustrations by coloring and working on and sharing my artwork and sharing my perspective on life. And it's good to know that people share the same values as me. Sometimes I feel like people are so cold-hearted, you know? It's good to know that there are legit nice people out there, you know? Yeah. My sarcastic humor is genuine, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's also hiding a great deal of sadness, you know? It's easier to joke around and be sassy than it is to say, no, I'm not fine. I need to go and disappear in my room for a week. Instead of saying, yeah, I'm fine. Why are you asking? Jeez, is what I usually would say to my family. You know? So that's why I keep saying don't let anyone invalidate your feelings, you know? And I'm trying to learn how to not invalidate my feelings, you know? I realized by lying to myself about how I feel, I'm invalidating my own feelings. Like, I'm allowed to be upset over a massive loss of followers, but I can't let that control me on not posting. I have to move forward. You know? It's okay to have a brief moment of saying, oh, they left, that's sad. Just don't let it control you. That's what I have to tell myself, you know? And as much as I'd love to post on Twitter and Instagram all day, every day, one, people would find that to be spam-worthy. Two, I have a life. There may not be much of one, but it's a life nonetheless. Hopefully, once I graduate, I'll have more time to stream and stuff. But until then, I'm pretty close. Where I was in my old college, I don't know anymore. I may have to talk to a counselor about how far along I am in my degree. But I'm hoping it's close. Because I've been in college for almost 10 years now. And I kind of want to get out and actually get a job doing this. You know? I thought making greeting cards would be fun because I get to do puns, I get to use my graphic design and drawing skills. I think the hard part is I probably would be forced to draw stuff I don't want to draw, but it's better than not drawing at all for a living, in my opinion. Sorry, I still need to figure out how to fix the circle light so I don't have to shoot so low to the ground like this. But yeah, it's important to talk about mental health, and you know, if you're in the spectrum, just to let you know that everybody on my team is also on the spectrum in some way. Thunder, Nick, and I, we're not neurotypical at all. And we're okay with that. It took me a while to accept it, I'll give you that. And when I found out about it, I kind of wish that I learned sooner. I learned when I was 10 years old, which is a lot sooner than most parents tell their kids, so I'm grateful for that. At least. That way I was able to adjust for high school. Although I will say, I'm struggling in college a lot more than I thought I would. But apparently it's normal for people in the spectrum to struggle in their early to mid 20s. So that makes me feel like there's nothing wrong with me, which is good. What I'm going through is what a lot of people in the spectrum go through around my age, which is good. Guess what? Electrician and Thunder, I'm turning 28 in August. You know what that means? I should get a 28 stab wounds cake. Yeah, can I have a Detroit Become Human cake that has a giant knife and says 28 stab wounds on it? Thanks. If people don't get the context of the scene, it might sound like they're saying, "You want what now?" I'm trying to think about what would make this better. I mean, it's really good, but it feels like it needs... Yeah, you'll be 28 stab wounds. Didn't leave him a chance, did you? Yeah. Sorry. I'm kind of glad for the low angle though, because like I like these shorts, but they kind of, kind of glad you guys can see them. I'm sure the guys are upset they didn't get to see it. I don't know. I think maybe I should have left this alone. I added yellow over here, but I don't like it, so I'm gonna cover it up. Other than that, it's perfect. think it looks amazing. Alright, time to move on to the next piece. I kind of want to wait for electrician, but I know she said she'll be back, so... I'm just adding black in a little bit to emphasize the lighter colors that I added earlier. Don't want to do it too much because I'm going to leave some of the brighter colors that I did. There, now you can see it better. I made like a kind of like aurora-ish sky. It's not quite bright enough that I want, but it's good. That's good. Alright, one more piece until the big reveal. Because I've been at this for almost 3 hours. So I said I was gonna do the no signal one next, and that will be the last piece. And this one. We did one big piece and 2 smaller illustrations. I think that's good. Plus my phone is dangerously close to my phone is dangerously close to dying as well. And if that happens, then we won't have any music. I guess I could use my Kindle. Sorry the audio quality isn't what it usually is. Normally I have a radio that I blast the music out of. But my phone does not have a headphone jack, so I can't use my aux cable. It's too bad I can't use it for what I really want to use it for. Blasting Shine Down or Disturbed and going, oh, yep, there we go. My phone just died. Time to switch to Kindle. Great. It's not very often that my phone dies on stream, but it does happen sometimes. But luckily I have a backup for music. So I'm using the Kindle now, so if you hear any difference in audio quality, that's why. My Kindle is also on low battery, so that means I have to go on pure instinct for color, because in order to get references for what colors I want to use, I would have to keep sliding over to the corner where my charger is. So we could do vaporwave colors again, or we could do off color, or whichever you guys want to do. Or we could do something different. I kind of have hope to have like a little bit of reference of what colors to use. Pearl, what are you doing? Ugh. That. Oh, Nick texted me. I kind of wish you would text me in the Twitch chat to show that you're watching, but guess I'll have to pick another piece that I don't have to worry about. Because like with the no signal thing, it's a specific color sequence, you know? But if I pick a different piece, I don't have to worry about that. Let's see, which one should I do? Okay. Pearl, look at me. Good girl. I just want to make sure I got where your eyes are correct. That I remembered correctly that your brown eye is on this side. Let me add a little bit of pink a little bit. Brown or pencil. Down. 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 Thank you. Oh, you good girl. Are you cold? What's wrong? You're shivering. Are you alright? Little baby. No. Go lay down. Lay down. Oh. Get down. Get down. You're messing me up. You want this to look good, right? Because it'll make you look bad if I mess this up. Literally. I'm literally trying to color you. Thank you. Get it down. Get it down. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry, it's my fault. I keep calling you over. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm going to have to use a circle light. This drawing is significantly darker than I remember. Yeah, that is just getting darker. Oh. Damn. That's too bright. Change the temperature. There's not going to be a lot of coloring with this one because Pearl is black and white. But we can at least make the black parts of her fur stand out a bit more. When I did the sketch, I intentionally made the black lines lighter so I can work on the black outlines on stream. Okay, I need to know where I put her eyebrows. They're right there. It's just her eyebrows are white, so it's gonna be hard to find. I don't want to accidentally go over them. I'm gonna add a little bit of black outlines to her eyebrows, but obviously since I don't want to ruin them, I'm gonna tilt it towards me and then I'll switch it back around. If you're wondering how I got so good at drawing little details like this, I watch a very good friend of mine, Mitch, Freakmeister1. He does dogs and cats, but sometimes he does different stuff. I would recommend following him if you like animal portraits, because he's really good. Obviously, he works with paint and I work with ink, so I have to kind of adjust with our different mediums, but watching his streams made me realize that there's some details in the dogs that matters and some that don't. Like, I chose to add her whiskers, but due to the fact that I don't have, like, a super awesome, like, whiteout pen. Actually, that's not true. I have a Posca pen. But I don't know. I'm gonna leave this part a little bit white to, like, show, like, a highlight on her nose. That, and if I shade that, it might make the nose completely black, and it's not always black, completely black, so. Hey, electrician! Welcome back! I finished the piece, don't worry, I'll do the big reveal so you get to see it. It was mostly done when you went away, so you didn't miss much. I'm just shading and coloring this piece that I did with Pearl. Yeah. She played in the snow, and so I gave her my blanket and I wrapped it around her, and then I took a picture. And this drawing of Pearl is based on that photo. She was wrapped up in a little bundle just like this. I'm just adding a few little details before I color it that I didn't get to add last night when I was drawing it. Just like little details around the fur and stuff. Thank you. Her eyes are that big. Her eyes are very expressive. And then, sadly, it's hard to find a decent sized collar for her, so she always has a collar that looks like this. Because she's sort of in between large and medium, so it's hard to find a decent collar for her, because in some brands of collars she's labeled as a large, but in others she's branded as a medium, so it's hard to find a decent collar for her. I think that's why she always removes her collars. Like, she'll remove her own collar. I don't know, and I asked on her about her size, and some people have different answers about whether or not she's larger or medium. So... Sorry about the deep mental health discussion. It's just I can't really talk about it with anyone at home, so... Because they are quick to dismiss my take on it. I once told Mom that she was gaslighting me, and she said that that's psychobabble bullshit. She doesn't believe in gaslighting. I just think it's funny that she gaslit me about gaslighting. But, you know, I pretty much given up trying to get them to see the error of their ways by psychoanalyzing them. At the end of the day, I just sort of have to, you know, be on my own now. Other than that, I'm okay. You know. I don't want to talk about it. What I want to talk about is how cute Pearl is in this photo. She's so cute. I'm just apologizing if it got a little too, deep, you know? I like to talk about deep discussion stuff, and I know for some people that want to escape, it can be hard. It can be too real, you know? Yeah. I've learned to deal with it, you know? And I've accepted that they're gonna have their perspective and I'm gonna have mine. So... And although I wish that they would see it my way, at least they didn't kick me out, so... Oh, I had 3 viewers. What happened? I guess I scared them away. Oh well. I know I've been streaming for a while. They probably just went to bed or something. Because for me, it's 7 o'clock at night. But for other people, it might be like 3 a.m. or something. Gotta remember that time zones exist. It's kind of weird how I drew the white of her eyes on her brown eye, but I didn't do that for her blue eye. Like, her blue eye is like completely blue. Yeah, some people just want to escape when they watch videos like this, but for me, it's all or nothing, you know? I like to talk about what's on my mind, and sometimes what's on my mind is not super, like, chill, I know. But we need to get past those ugly conversations to get to the chill ones, you know? At least that's my opinion. Because if I talk about it, then I can get it out of my system, and then I can be a more proper chill host, you know? I swear I'm gonna find a therapist so that I don't have to unload on you guys all the time. I just don't have time to do it right now. I want to make sure I really shade in her nostril over here really good, because it looks like it's going to get taken over by blackness if I don't. I'm going to have to use a Sharpie. Don't tear. Don't tear or rip. Don't tear or rip. I hate when my artwork tears. But I will admit, sometimes I am a little rough with my shading. I'm just glad that you were able to stop by electrician. I know sometimes, because of our time zones, you have trouble. And that's okay. That's what the VODs are there for. If you guys can't make it, or you only have time for 5 minutes, that's fine. Every second counts to get this video bumped up so more people can see it. So don't feel bad if you can only do 1 minute. I still appreciate it. Thank you for even bothering to look at my stream, basically is what I'm saying. Compared to the gaming community, the creative side of Twitch is still relatively young, you know? And unfortunately, there's no competitive thing to help push it along, like esports and stuff. I mean, I'm sure there is. It'd be cool if there were like gala events for Twitch streamers. There probably is, and I just never heard of it. Because I literally found out there's a camp for skating just recently. I never heard of skate camp in my life, but now I kind of want to do it. I'm a little worried though, because I have a bad history with summer camps. When I was a little kid, I used to give the camp leaders quite a workout trying to get me back into the campsite. So, I'm afraid that if there are camp leaders, and that's true. It's a fair point. When Twitch, I got kind of excited when Twitch was, TwitchCon was at home. And so I tried to apply to be part of the artist alley, but for some reason they didn't like my work, or I didn't get accepted, which I was a little upset about. But, you know, sometimes that's gonna happen. You're gonna get rejected and you'll have no idea why. That's true. Plus, my art style changes a lot, and usually with this kind of stuff, they like consistency. That's the main thing that's keeping me from wanting to apply to galas. Thank you, Thunder. Is I'm nervous that my artwork won't be accepted because I can't do the same thing the same way. If that makes sense. That's what's keeping me from really learning how to animate properly. Is for animation, it's all about consistency. You know, you have to make the characters look on model, you know? That's why I want to learn how to do Pixar and Disney style this year. Like, really work on them. So that maybe, hopefully, one day I'll get a job at Pixar or Disney. So practicing drawing Wreck-It Ralph or Disney characters. You know? Yeah. That's true. I really want to, but because color palette didn't sell well the first 2 years, I told Mom it's all about the long game. You have to keep going. You have to pick the same table. You have to pick the same... You have to be in the same section. I watched a lot of tip videos on how to succeed in a convention setting. You need to know the right people. You need to volunteer every year or something like that. You have to be in on the community. And that's what I was going to try to do. Like, I started volunteering at Comic-Con and stuff like that. But it's not cheap. And I got negative returns, and she thought I didn't make any money from it, but I did. You know, and so I'm trying to convince her to let me go to cons again. And she said she would help under one condition, that I had some extra help, because the thing is Nick and I used to be at the table together at where I used to live. And now, if I do a con, I won't have anyone there to help me, and my mom wants me to enjoy the cons, too. She doesn't want me to sit at the table the entire time. I personally don't mind, because I've been to my own fair share of cons, and I'd rather make money than spend a bunch of money on nerd stuff that I might just shove in a corner, you know? As much as I want that exclusive pop, I'm probably not gonna look at it every day. You know? I don't know. It's complicated. Basically, I asked my sister and she said she would be okay with it. I just need to know when the next convention is, or the next farmer's market is. And it's just... The problem with this is you either have to be subscribed to the newsletter at these cons, or you have to be in the IT crowd when it comes to the art scene to know when the sign-ups are going to happen ahead of time. And as you guys know from my social media activity, I'm very spontaneous on how much activity I'm willing to do, you know? I'm trying to be more social and get out there. That's the one thing holding me back, I think. It's not my skill or anything like that. It's my social anxieties. Sometimes I wish I could get adopted by a extroverted artist so that I could help them with their table for a while. But in order to do that, I have to make friends with my art classmates, and it's hard, you know. Sorry, I'm really itchy in an area I can't scratch right now. It's burning. I think I got bit there by a mosquito. That's why I'm trying not to itch it. Sorry, guys. It's so itchy, though. I can't. Stop it. Sorry. I've been getting bit by mosquitoes every time I go to the park. And for some reason they like to bite me in places I can't scratch. In public. It's really annoying. I'm gonna try to ignore it. I'm gonna try to think of something else. At least I can scratch on top of my leg. Basically, I'm in a catch-22 right now. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. If I do the con, then I'll get some money, but not 3 hours. Come on, dork. You can't rush art. You just can't. And look at that face. You don't want to be angry about that face, do you? Look at her. I'm sorry. Nick has to deal with me being a bit of a workaholic all the time. Even when I'm not streaming, it's hard not to talk about it. It's called having fun. And I was about to end after one art piece, but electrician showed up and I wanted to talk to her, you know? So, what are these characters of yours, electrician? Are they fantasy? Are they sci-fi? I'm kind of curious. Sorry. I feel like I've been talking a lot about me and I feel rude. Don't worry, dork. I'm gonna end soon. This is the last piece, I swear. Unless people want more. I go until everybody says I should stop. That's the rule. I go until I can't do it anymore. I don't have like a deadline for the art stream. The art stream ends when I am tired and can't color anymore. So it looks like someone might need to eat. Are you hungry? She's getting a little antsy. That's cool. It's okay, girl. It's okay. You're shivering. Are you alright? What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, it's a good girl. So cute. Get down. Down, Pearl. Why are you whining for? You're literally the center of attention. People are looking at your face right now. See? I'm trying to show that this is the shadow of the blanket, but because she's black and white, it's kind of hard to tell, so that's why I did that blue light right there. Pearl, stop it. Stop. Stop it. Oh my god. I might have to do a break to take them out or feed them. Sorry, she gets like this when I work. Yeah? That's cool. I can't wait to see him. I love when you post in the Discord because I feel like I love when people post their artwork in the Discord. It makes me happy. I love looking at them. I might not always talk in the Discord, but I do look at your art pieces. And one of these days, when I have a good enough computer, we will do an art gallery showing, like what my friend Russell Stewart does. I think it's cool that he always shows off people's work. I don't really believe in a token ticket thing like some other art streamers do. As long as you ask permission, you can show a Discord your Instagram link, as long as you ask first. You know? Instagram or social link, as long as you ask first. Like, I don't mind promotion as long as you ask first. Like, you can ask me in a DM saying, I am an emote artist. Can I show my shop? I'll be like, okay. Just as long as you don't DM other people is my policy. Don't bug people about your service. You know? Send the link, and if people want your service, they'll follow the website. That's my policy. I'm gonna add a little bit of pink. So as long as you follow those rules, guys, you're free to promote within reason. Do not, again, I'll repeat this because we've had repeat offenders do this. Do not DM people in Discord. Because not everyone in the Discord is a content creator. A lot of people on my server are content creators too, but they do not appreciate being harassed. A lot of people on the server are introverted and prefer their solitude. I should know. I'm an introvert myself. You know? So, as long as you follow those rules, we will get along nicely. And thankfully, Electrician follows the rules, and so does everyone else so far. That's good. So the original blanket is purple with some pinkishness to it, because it's a Powerpuff Girls blanket. I just reversed it so that you can't see the Powerpuff Girls on it, because I don't want to get sued. Originally, there were like hearts around it, but I would rather just edit the hearts in post. I don't have to draw a repeated pattern over and over and over again. So, especially since this was like a practice to do a dog portrait. I want to say, Mitch, if you're watching, you helped me get this good just by watching you. Yeah? Ooh. Hear that? This is why I want a standing desk or like a regular desk. My desk is very low to the ground and I have like tailbone problems. So it's not good for me to like arch my back this long. That's why sometimes I might end the stream too, because my back is at its limit too. But I want to finish this first. Ginger, what are you doing, silly? Pearl and her mom are both here. Ginger doesn't like to be on camera, I don't think. I would show her, but she's a little shy. Oh, Gingy, you don't want to be on camera. Oh, a cute old lady. I'm starting to understand why Mitch might not let Ellie in the room when he's streaming. Because otherwise Ellie would probably act the same as Pearl. They're the same breed, so I think it's funny. Ellie is Mitch's dog, by the way, sorry. For those who don't know, Mitch is Freakmeister 1. He's actually one of the first... He was actually one of the first Twitch artists that I followed on Twitch in general. He's the reason why I found the Twitch creative section, because it said recommended for you and it was art. An art tab. And I said, I didn't know there were other artists on Twitch because I was streaming, and I know I'm stupid. I should have realized that I wasn't the only one to do it if there was a category for it. But you know, I was a weird 21-year-old. And now I'm a 27-year-old, and I know better. Gosh, I've almost been streaming on Twitch for 5 to 4 years now. My anniversary is in August, on the 25th. But I almost, somehow that date never lands on a day when I stream, usually. So I never really get to celebrate my Twitch anniversary. I count the time that I started streaming with this account as the stream anniversary, by the way. Technically, I've had this account since 2011, but I didn't start streaming until 2018. To be honest, I just sort of made this account to secure the Fire Crystal name at the time. And because it was a new thing in 2011, and Jack and Mark were streaming on it. Glad you finally made it, Dort. How can I end the stream now that you're actually in the chat? He's probably gonna say, end now, damn it. Don't stream longer because I'm here, is probably what he's gonna say. I want all my friends to show up on the stream. But I know because of time zones that can't be possible. Plus some of them might be streaming right now too. So Plus, if I'm gonna be honest here, I'm getting really hungry. That's true. I started pretty early. Now would probably be the time that I start, actually. I usually try to start around 8 or 10-ish. But sometimes I start around noon or 1 a.m. my time. Sometimes I don't start until 3 a.m. my time. Basically, if there isn't a stream after 5 a.m., just assume I fell asleep. Thunder is playing Pokemon still, I think. Either that or she went to bed. She was on the stream most of the time. She said some stuff. That's it. Good girl. Go to sleep. I'd rather you go to sleep than bark the entire stream. Are you chewing my shoe with me on it? Don't do that. These are really nice shoes, okay? I don't want you ruining them. That's good. I'm glad I accumulated a little audience. It's better than no view. I'm glad to have you guys here. And I appreciate anybody who comes in, as always. I understand that might be hard sometimes, and I accept that. Even I can't watch streams sometimes. If I had to say what my least favorite fold of this blanket is, it's this one. I don't know what happened. It doesn't look as good as the other folds. I'm trying to use Sharpie to make it more three-dimensional. But fabric is really tricky to get right, to be honest. Particularly one that folds over as much as a blanket does. That's a little bit better. Ginger, no. Go lay down. Looks like I better end soon if I don't want my office to become a mess. So I've been streaming for quite a while. And the dogs are getting antsy. I just needed to add a shadow there, that's all. I was like, why does it look so flat? It's a little better. It's not perfect, but it will do. I know once I get better at doing some fabric studies, I might be better at communicating what I want the artwork to look like. Honestly, the main focus is her face anyway. It's not really the blanket. So I should probably stop shading the blanket so much. She says that she continues to shade the blanket. Can't help it. I'm a very detail-oriented person. I care about how the details look. Alright. What do you think? Should I leave that fold alone? I have a right mind to just do a border to cut off this part. And I don't like it. But I won't let my perfectionism get in the way of what you guys think. Okay, we have two options. I could fill in the background with marker like I did with the lava cup thing. We can make it a white background, or we can do colored pencil gradient. Just know that a colored pencil gradient is going to take a long time to blend. So I'll let you guys decide that while I take another drink from my green tea coffee thing. Thank you, electrician. If it weren't for this, I think it would have been perfect. I don't know what happened with that. I should have, done a curve around, you know? I think that's what I was trying to go for, but it was late at night when I drew this. So I guess I was like... Yeah, you can still do that. on. Now I just made a big, like, spot on the blanket. I tried to use metallic to try to, like, get the purple back, but looks like I either have to blend this to make it more blue, or I have to just accept that spot. I'm just gonna blend it to make it more blue. I tried not to make this 4 hours again, but I guess I just can't help myself. In my opinion, it doesn't matter how long the stream is as long as the pieces are done properly. Silly dogs. Move the cup. Sorry about that. Ginger, stop messing with the door. She's like scratching herself on the door or something. Ginger, stop it. Thank you. That was really annoying. Sorry, bad enough I do a lot of thudding when I'm coloring the pieces. Actually, you know what? See, this is why it's important when you think you made a mistake to look at it from a different perspective. Because, like, I thought I ruined it, but I think by adding that shadow, I really made that with the neon pink or purple. I think it really made the blanket stand out. Because I was kind of going for, like, a gradient type look for the blanket, you know? Like a shiny fabric, almost. That's not what the blanket actually looks like. It's just like a standard blanket. It's not like made out of silk or anything. But I wanted to beautify it up for the piece. You know? Usually people would do this with like 6 or 7 hours worth of brushes and in Photoshop. But because I have metallic colored pencils, I'm able to get the effect down a bit faster. Don't get me wrong, the blending still takes forever, but it's worth it. Honestly, if people like shiny artwork, I cannot recommend metallic pencils enough. Metallic pencils with neon pencils are also a good combo if you like shiny art, like I do. I love art that's super shiny. I can't tell if I should just fill in the hole or if that should just be part of her ear. That's the thing with this one, is part of one of her ears was covered by the blanket. So I should cover the ear too then. Alright, I'm gonna cover the ear with black Sharpie because it wasn't there in the drawing. I mean the I feel like I'm gonna make this worse. I'm gonna try my best to do the shadow. Maybe I should have used blue. This is gonna be difficult. Cause it was like a circle shadow. It was like it was like an arc. And that's hard to do, but we'll see. It was like that. But if I do that, then it makes it look like there's a black void. That's why I was afraid of doing it. So I either have to make another fold on the outside. I think that's what I'm going to do. Have the blanket funnel like this. And then... I think the tricky part is making it look like it's always been there, you know? And that I didn't add it on stream. Adding stuff onto a drawing after it's finished is always the hardest part. That's why most people just wait until they edit the drawing. But I'm a crazy person, so... If you feel confident enough in your abilities to fix your artwork in traditionally, then go ahead and do it like me. But if you are not confident, don't do this. Because you could end up ruining your piece. I am a crazy person. Where's the dark blue? Here we go. Ginger. Need the dark blue again. This part should be a lot darker. And ta-da! I mean, the black and void doesn't look so bad on my camera, but it might look like it might look a bit awkward on your side. I don't know. I did my best blending it in to make it look like it was always there, but that's the thing you guys gotta know if you want to be an artist. You gotta adapt sometimes to fix a piece, and it can be really frustrating sometimes, but it's worth it in the end if you can fix it without having to edit it in a program. Luckily, fate was on my side. It feels like I'm finally officially back, you know? The last few art streams where I tried to do this, I don't know, I overthought it, of the solution or something. I used to be really good at this, and it looks like I'm finally getting back in the groove of getting good at fixing my artwork midstream again. Which is good, because I don't want to go back to messing up my colorings because I didn't use the right tool or didn't do the right thing. Ta-da! Alright, I'll let you guys decide if there should be a color background to this. I'm thinking metallic gold, but I'll let you guys decide. After that, I'll end. So, because I feel like this is a good grand finale piece to end on. I was gonna maybe consider changing my mind and doing another piece, but no, I think this is a perfect piece to end on. So, I'm actually really proud of how this came out. So, especially the blanket. Yeah, light green. Okay, metallic green it is. That's probably a good idea. Or maybe a mixture of metallic and neon green. Yeah, I already added some metallic gold into the blanket, so I think it's a good idea not to use metallic gold. I'm actually surprised at how realistic this looks. Like, for me anyway, this looks pretty realistic for my style anyway. Maybe in a couple of years I might actually pull off a realistic style. Finally, after 30 years. Because I've been drawing since I was 5, so I've pretty much been drawing the entire time I was alive. You can't see it because the circle light is really bright, but I'm using metallic green. You can kind of see it on this side. And just to note that Mitch usually does portraits, but he doesn't usually do blankets or anything like that. This was an addition that I wanted to do. I wanted to try to practice drawing a dog bundled in a blanket. And I did save a couple of, like, funny cats that I found on Pinterest, but I'm glad I chose my own dog, because now I get to treasure this forever. I actually did a similar piece to this back when Buddy was still alive. Only instead of in the blanket, he was laying on top of it. So, and the blanket was like the exact same colors as this. So it kind of feels like this is a indirect sequel almost. And it's kind of appropriate seeing as Pearl is Buddy's daughter. I miss Buddy. He was my childhood dog. He died in 2019. But I still think about him a lot. I didn't want to make a big deal out of it on social media, so I didn't post anything about his death. But I do talk about it sometimes. I'm just happy that Pearl exists so I can have something of his around still. Pearl's gonna turn 6 in like 2 weeks or something like that. Her birthday's on March 8th, so she's gonna turn 6. If her birthday lands on an art stream, maybe I can try to do a Pearl cam, although she usually doesn't like to stay in the same place. She usually likes to jump on top of me during the stream, so it'll be hard to do a Pearl cam. I would pretty much have to give up my face cam just to show Pearl the entire time. And green is also appropriate seeing as her birthday's in March. Because remember what I said about the last stream about doing the colors of the month? And ta-da! Let me turn off the circle light. Oh no, that's my mouse. Also, Dork, can you do me a huge favor? There's like an annoying like planned stream thing on YouTube that I accidentally did back around Valentine's Day. Can you get rid of that for me? Sometimes I don't mean to, but if you ever see like a planned stream thing, it might have been me hitting the schedule button on accident instead of the turn off stream button. So I think I still want to add a little bit of metallic gold. I have a good feeling about it. But I added your light green in there too. Yeah, I think it really brings it out. It's very shiny. Thank you. It's been sitting there for like a week or two or something. Alright, let's do the big reveal. Hold on, let me adjust the camera. Come on. Okay. I was trying to adjust it so that it would face forward. So that you guys could see. Oh well. Guess I'll do it on the desk. I wanted you guys to see my cool shirt. Oh well. Okay. In this corner we have Pearl. And here's the shininess of it. There we go. In this corner we have the lava. Pages. I really need to mark these pages. I swear. I swear I'll get the pages. Oh, I think I see it. It should be easy since there aren't a lot of colored pages in the sketchbook yet. And the lava cup. I like this, except there's something that's bothering me, and it's the holder. It needs to be more bold. Maybe I can fix that while you guys look at it. There we go. Ta-da! Alright. Volcano cup. I was actually really proud of this one due to the quality of the gradient on the cup and the details of the volcano as well. This art stream went extremely well, actually. Thank you guys for showing up for this one. I feel like everybody only shows up for the bad ones. Do you guys like watching me fail? How dare you? Anyway, it's just a bad circumstance, I'm sure. And in this one, the Vaporwave one, I decided to leave the background white because I wanted to really emphasize this. I was really happy with it. Again, there's sort of a shadow issue right here. I'll fix it. There should be like a little shadow underneath the Vaporwave sun. Right here. There we go. Alright. And that's it. Thank you guys for staying for 4 hours. Wow. You guys are a patient bunch. And I really appreciate every time you guys come by and are patient during an upload. I know sometimes it can take a while for the upload to social media from the gap of when I actually finished it on stream, but I swear there's a good reason behind it. Sometimes I'm editing the drawing in post. Other times I'm too busy to post. So thank you guys again for being patient. It means a lot. Until then, I hope you create inspire, and the love for what you do never retires. I'm thinking maybe turning the vaporwave thing into an emote. What do you guys think? Too extravagant for an emote? I don't know. I figured if I do these tiny little illustrations, I can turn them into emotes for the server. If I shrink them down enough. They say you can't have detailed emotes, but I disagree. Until then, you guys have a good weekend, and I should be back on Tuesday, or tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow for a game stream, because I didn't get to do a game stream this week, so, Nick can't be there because he's going somewhere, but are you available tomorrow, Thunder? Is there like a delay or something? Did she go to bed? We will see. Okay. Alright. I don't know when I'm gonna go live. I don't always know when I'm gonna go live. I try to shoot for 8 p.m., but sometimes things get in the way, like me getting food. Like my mom gets out of work at like 6 or 7, so sometimes I have no choice but to stream late if I want to eat with mom and dad, you know? So... Alright. Thank you guys for showing up. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a game stream or something like that. Until then, I better go and make sure the dogs don't go in my office and stuff, so... Thank you guys for showing up. And, I hope to see you guys next time for more art, games,